Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Let me do a really quick check if everything works today. Bitrate seems fine. I think the music is a little bit too loud. Maybe not. Should be fine. But hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Hope you all had a nice, enjoyable weekend. It is nearing its end. Again, time really flies. Lately, especially, like holy shit. It's almost Christmas in a way. It's almost the time of the year where the first Christmas songs are on the radio. So that's how you know it's nearing its end. And it just feels like the year just started. Let me move something. I think the music is a tiny bit too loud. That should be better. Hinda, hello, hello. Finally, I don't have to run my fans. That's true, yeah, it's getting colder outside, which I am so glad it is. The only problem is, I still have a lot of mosquitoes. Is that the correct English term? There's still a lot of them outside. I hate them. Please die from the cold. And then I have like, oh, I really love the winter times. No annoying bugs. You can have the windows open. You don't have to care about anything. Ah, the good times. I just recently found like 3 in my room and I was like, god damn it. And if you get like 1 out of sight, but you know it's there. You know, when you go to sleep, that one fucker that you missed, he will get your ass. I hate them. I truly hate them. And they always go for the hands. Like, god damn it. At least stay me in a place where I don't care. Not in my hand. Ah. I don't know how many I killed in my life, but probably not enough. Really depends from person to person. That's true. Like, and like sometimes it goes for like one specific person, even though there are like 2 or more, but only one gets like stung like crazy. I don't know. These fuckers really have something against a specific someone. I think it is. I don't know what the truth is. I heard it's like the sweetness of the blood or the way you smell. There's so many theories outside. I don't know which one is the truth. I usually get bites on my arms. And the backhand, yeah, the backhand really is annoying. Especially like on the finger, like the back of the finger. God damn it. Because you feel that one. Every time you move, you're like, oh, fuck off. I hate them. I truly. Like, I don't care about flies. They are just annoying, but at least they don't... Well, I think I am more annoyed from flies than most people because I am a painter. And I know how annoying it is when a fly shits on your roof, basically. On your ceiling, because they do that. They shit on the walls, they shit on the ceiling. It's like a small black dot, you don't care. But as a painter myself, I care. I hate them. So every time I see one, I'm like, don't you dare shit anywhere. And of course they do. The only lucky thing is my cat really my cats really love flies. They hunt them. So I don't have even if I have like 1 in my room, they don't survive long. Because the moment they fly too close to the sun, which is my 2 cats, they're gonna get killed and eaten alive. Or half alive. Garrickson, hello, hello, welcome back. Nice seeing you again. Mosquitoes love me for sure. My blood must be divine. Oh no, your poor soul. Ah, that sucks. the reason some get bites and others don't is a wizard did it. Oh, you get cursed by a wizard and then you get the mosquito bites? God damn it. It has to be sus. A fly sat on my wall and I made it personal. Yeah, that's me. That's just me. Oh no. It's like, it doesn't do anything. It's not annoying me in any way, but it sits on my floor, on my wall, and I'm like, did you just do that to me? Did you just sit on my wall? Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I really take that personally. But I guess that's just because of my profession. Like, if I wouldn't know how annoying it is to get like fly shit out of walls and ceilings, I wouldn't care, probably. I would just like, yeah, the fly will die anyway because of the cats. I don't care. It's just like the time it will survive until my cats get them. That's when I take it personally. But yeah, other than that, I really love when it's getting colder outside. You can have the window open, still have it nice and cozy. No insects whatsoever, except the ones that are already living in your flat, I guess, like some spiders or whatever. Some things just survive. Mostly spiders. And whatever the silver fishies are called in English, I'm not sure if that's the name that they go by. But I read about it and they're actually not harmful in any way, so I just let them live because I don't care. If it would be a pest, I would have killed them a long time ago, but whenever I see one, I'm just like, sure, do whatever, I don't care. They just eat like something that is not annoying me, and they don't produce anything that is annoying me, so it's like, they're actually not harmful in any way. And my cats killed them as well, so they survive. Hey, good on you. But don't walk too close to the suns. But yeah, other than that, I had a pretty chill day. I was resting a lot. I had a nap here and there, so that was quite nice. I think I slept a little bit too long or too much for my taste. But I need that every once in a while. I may be at the end of my dump. What? Wait, what? Are you taking a shit? Wait, what do you mean by that? Are you at the end of your shit? Am I disrupting your shitting session? No, not wanting to do anything. Oh, I see. Ah. That was definitely also today for me. I was like, do I play anything? Maybe, not really. Do I watch anime? I have watched an entire series yesterday. I don't have to start another one today. So I was basically just browsing YouTube and dozing off, watching some other VTubers that I know. Those are like the spiders in Australia. Those are the size of a whole plate, and Aussies be like, they're fine, they're harmless. I mean, same goes for me. If I have a spider in my room and I know it's not affecting anything, like, I don't care. I'm not a person that is afraid of spiders, as long as they're not like the size of my hand, of course. Or the size of my thumb. So I'm like, sure. Meanwhile, the spiders look like it could wrestle another. Yeah. I mean, I don't wanna have the Aussie spiders in my household. Please no. Like the huntsman spiders or anything like that. Like, they're enormous. I hate I would be afraid of my cats. Like, one morning I just wake up, find my cats meowing inside a giant net. Like, that is nightmare fuel. Hang on, did I tell you the cool news? No? What are the cool news? Please tell. About a TTRPG? Huh? No, I don't think so. What was the TTRPG again? I think you told me this before, maybe? It rings a bell, but I'm not... Oh, tabletop. Sure, yeah. I was like, is it the Dungeons & Dragons RPG? But that wouldn't be like DD RPG, so it's like, huh? But tabletop, yeah, it makes... yeah. Blades in the... Yeah. What are the good news? Final Fantasy XIV makes one? Ayo? That sounds really nice. For like a fan of the series, like goddamn. Sadly, I'm not a big fan of the Final Fantasy series. I have watched the movies and I played one game a little bit and that's it. So, but if you are a fan of the series, like that's very nice. I wish they would do like I don't know, a Genshin. Well, that's just me. Like that's only my taste. A Genshin RPG, like a tabletop Genshin style, or a League of Legends tabletop RPG style. That Didn't you play a bit of it? I played a bit of Final Fantasy XIV, yeah. Yeah, I did. That's the one I played. But I was never so into it that I would say I am a fan of the series. I played it to an extent, to like a certain... just for a bit, and then I was like, yeah, okay, I have seen the game. It's not my kind of game, but I have at least tried. Remember you having a character? I had a fighter, if I'm right. I believe. It's been a while. Monk? Wasn't fighter the first class? Maybe it was a monk. I know I wasn't. I was a fist fighter. Like I was using fists. I think I was a monk. Yeah, it could be. I think monk was the first class, and then you can like have a second or like an ascension. It's been so long. It's been way too long since I monk, but it had another name. Something like this. Yeah, could be. Yeah. A pugilist? What? A pugilist? Huh? It doesn't ring a bell, but maybe it's like, it's been 2 years? Maybe more? Probably more. No, it has to be more. Was it before Corona that I played this game? Fancy word for me, use fist? Ah, that makes sense. It's also one of the reasons why I wanna roll for Risley whenever he comes out. I really like the style of fist fights. Like just punching someone. No fancy weapon art and style, just straight up punch. Maybe like a sick ass gauntlet. Oh, yes. That reminds me of some. Hold on. That's actually a good idea. I have to add something to my 2.0 list. I am currently adding more and more stuff to my 2.0 Vtuber thingy that I am slowly getting together. And you know what? That would be a nice idea to play around with. Maybe it will be something at some point. There we go. Haven't played any Final Fantasy game. I just like Sephiroth. Is Sephiroth also from Final Fantasy? Add fists? Got it. I wrote add a gauntlet. Like a sick ass gauntlet on one hand and like the shovel on the other. That would be actually kind of sick. And if I play with that, like I would maybe add like a ghost chain to connect these two so I can throw the shovel like a spear and like retrieve it with the gun. You see, I have ideas, but that's just ideas. Maybe that will never happen. But I like playing around with this until I have like a solid like vision in my mind and I'm like, okay, I have an artist that I trust with this. Here are my ideas. Here are my references. Go for it. So I hope I will at least start this in this year. So I have it next year. But that's just, who knows. Yes, from 7. Oh, nice. It is the only character I know from memes and Smash Bros. Smash Brawl? Smash Bros? Whatever it's called. I think it was in there as well in the newest one. Or someone. Yes? Ah. There we go. Oh yeah, wait, I have seen, this is, okay, I'm driving a bit off to Genshin talk, I am sorry. This is maybe not for everyone, but we are gonna play Genshin today. They leaked the Furina character splash art. And I am not sure what I should think about it. I could recommend any Final Fantasy game if you are in a RPG mood. I heard that they're good. Probably really good. I wanted to play the newest one. And then I wanted to buy it and I found out it's only on PlayStation and I was like, ah. Well, that sucks. Because it looked so good. Like the first fight that I saw with the Phoenix and Ifrit or whatever he's called. Just wait, PC is coming, is it? Oh yes. I'm down to play that game. I was like already I was already writing a writer about the game. I was like, hey, is this fine if I play this game? Like what is it? 16? 20? 50? Whatever. I was already writing him to like, can I play this without knowledge about Final Fantasy, or should I play like, do I have to play a game before? How is this work? How does this work? And we were talking about it, then I was like, ah, this is not available on PC. Well, never mind then. I was already into it. I was already considering it to like do on stream. And yeah, I hope that it will be released on PC at some point, but who knows? But, hold on, let me show you the splash art. There we go. So this is the leaked Furina splash art, and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of sick. It's actually kind of sick. But then on the other hand, can I zoom? I cannot zoom. I wish I could zoom. It's very tiny. Sadly, I cannot zoom in. But she has a hydro vision. And I'm not sure what I should think about this. As you can see here, like, I'm sorry, it's very small. But she has a hydro vision, and normally the Archons don't have one. So I was like, wait a second, that doesn't seem right. Why does she has... And we have seen Furina before. And at that time, she wasn't wearing one. It's only in the splash art now that she wears a hydro vision. It's like, huh? Something is not adding up here. I hope they don't go the same way that they did with Raiden Shogun with like a puppet. Who knows, maybe. Well, it won't hurt to have some surface level knowledge. Like, the ice thing is called Shiva. I guess that's something I will learn the hard way then. Probably. I know Ifrit. He's the fire thing that looks like a demon. Yeah, that's my knowledge. And I know some because I played the boss fights in the MMO, but I forgot the names. It won't hurt to get into Final Fantasy blind. Yeah. Since it's like a story on its own, I should be fine. And if not, I'm sure someone in chat will remind me about the deep lore of the scene that I just witnessed, or the monster that I fight. I'm pretty sure. Especially if Ryder is in the chat, like, he knows probably everything about the game. It feels like. And I think, Inda, you know a lot as well about Final Fantasy. At least more than I. But that's not hard. Some things. Yeah, like I said, more than me. That's already fine. But yeah, first there has to be like, it has to release on PC, or I don't know, the next Final Fantasy has to be on PC and it looks good. Who knows? Oh, there we go. Do I have to... Okay, let's leave this on the side, just in case. I don't need it right now, but maybe. And let me boot up Genshin. There we go. Oh, pause the playlist? Pause the playlist. There we go. Okay. Plan for today. We're gonna play some of the character quests that I haven't touched in a while. Because there is not a lot going on in Genshin right now. It's like the time where just we wait for the next big update, for the next Archon quest, new expansion. So we just have nothing to do right now. Also, there is not a big event or anything. So that's why I decide we just do some of the character quests. Something's missing? Wait, what? Something's missing? Ah! I see. Matt, hello. Wednesday? Is that when the update hits? Nice. I will probably stream on Thursday or / Friday then. I think probably Friday. I want to wait one day and see like how good Neuvillette is to decide if I'm gonna pull for him. So it's probably gonna be Friday when I do the Genshin stream then. Or maybe if I feel up to, I will do it on Thursday. But I have to check. I'm not sure. I want to give it one day. Can we have a shout out for Matt while I grab the bean? No! I need a number. 1, by the way. Okay, how do we do that? Just exclamation mark SO, then a space, and then the full name. Well, I'm gonna grab the bean. Yes, thanks.
Okay. Please say yes. I miss you.
Aw. Okay, it's white. Whitish yellow. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, what is this? I think that... Is that the rotten egg? Oh, I need some drink. Oh, the flavor is so bad. It is. It is the rotten egg. I just checked. Oh, tasty. Thanks. That's so good. Thanks for the shout out. No problem. Deep Rock Galactic, a man of culture indeed. It's such a good game. Deep Rock Galactic is like all the events and everything. Like they keep it strong as well. Oh, I need more hydrate. Hold on. Yeah, that's how it felt. That's how it felt. Ugh. I bought myself some random ass chips the other day. Crisp chips? Whatever the British use. With the flavor profile was fried egg. And I was like, that sounds disgusting. I'm gonna buy them. I tried them today. They are truly disgusting. I threw them away. I was like, maybe fried egg as a flavor in crisps would be nice. It turns out, no, it doesn't. And like the egg taste on something that is not egg just feels wrong. Chips is freedom speak? Ah. Well, we know what it... Well, both works and then... Oh, it was not... The chips itself were just bad. I had to throw it away. It just tastes vile in a way. Even though it's like not a... It really tastes like egg. But it just doesn't work with anything else that is not egg. It's like a very close line to taste like, oh, it's good, or, oh no, it tastes off. Do I have to do anything today? I did my dailies, I did... Did I do the boss weekly? Not completely, but I don't need to. I'm maxed out anyway. I don't have to do the last one. That's fine. The only thing I have to do is the ley line outcrops, because that's something I haven't done with the 60 resin that I have. But today the plan is we're gonna play some of the quests. By the way, remember playing EDF? Yes, I do remember. If you need someone to co-op, do tell. I would be down. I would be down to play some EDF. We could also maybe do it on stream if we like, but it's up to, like, not only me. I think we should ask Soph as well, and maybe someone as well. Maybe Runa, if she's down. Or Sus. And I've seen someone else. I think Edda also plays it. Finally figured out how to use the javelin shoulder mounts. Ooh. Edda too, yes. I mean, I would be down to play, but we have to, like, talk it out before we decide on anything. EDF is such a good game. It's just a vibe, and I love it. The newest one is also on sale, and I'm playing with the idea of buying it. What is it called? World Defense Force? It's like Earth Defense, but like World something. It's like the pixel art. I forgot the name, but it's also like 50% reduced, and I was like, maybe? The reviews are actually kind of good. And it's like more of a spin-off series, I believe, to the original. I'm gonna claim the key here. There we go. Okay, as you can see, I still have a lot of character quests to do. I think we should do Yoimiya today. I heard that hers is very good. And then I'm probably down to do Linny, depending on how long Yoimiya does. How that goes. Because Linny is just like, it works because we are new in Fontaine and I want to get as much lore out of the Fontaine quest lines right now. Yoimiya can be somewhat lengthy. Yeah, that's what maybe we can only do one today. If we can only do one today, it's fine. Maybe we do like some hangout at the end, or maybe, who knows. Because I also have to do a lot of hangout quests. Unlock. I wish I could unlock them before. The thing is, if I unlock them, I have them like here. So that's gonna be annoying. So the javelin works kind of like an automatic cannon. Use them effectively instead of being an aerial attack. Use point your upper body to the ground, so you effectively turn the launches into a minigun. Oh. I never used this kind of, and I played like Fencer myself. I read my big measure because I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm a little bit behind in reading, but I always like go back most of the time. Sometimes I forget. Oh, Inazuma. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh wait, since we are here, I could also go for. I could grab more of these thingies. I should do that, so I can catch more animals. I just hate that it's so goddamn expensive. Like 10k for one. That's like 50k money for 5 nets. It's like, who decides on these prices? Girl, you must be rich. I don't need it, but I take it. Okay, let's go. Funny enough, I only figured after equipping them, being rushed down by ants and just going, wait a minute. So I started at the ground and saw the enemy red dots dwindle. Ah, I never tried this. I'm happy you get to see the Yoimiya quest. It's so good. Oh hell yes. Wait, hold on. If we do play Yoimiya, we gotta use the girl itself, right? Ain't no way we not gonna use her. Yoimiya is a good girl. I like her character.
Have you packed all your things? Make sure you brought the onigiri and rice cakes your mother prepared.
Oh, that's her dad.
Don't worry. I have them all. They're going to last me days.
It's also nice that the character quest lines are actually like voiced. I wish they would do the same to the world quests, but I understand why they don't. Because it would just take too much space in storage.
Take care of yourselves while I'm out. And make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time. If running the store gets a bit too much, take some time off and wait for me to return.
Oh, Yoimiya, your mother and I got so worried when we heard that you were going so far abroad.
Wait, she's going... We are leaving in Azuma?
We've never left the country, so we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazumans, or if they'd even be willing to speak to us.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm. Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt, but everyone thinks he's a top-tier guy.
Ah, don't compare everyone to Toma. Toma is a special guy.
A mop tier? What mop? Oh, do you mean the broken one at home? I just fixed it today, actually.
Oh, look at the face. Oh, it's so adorable. Yeah, her dad has like a very bad hearing from all the fireworks. So,
No! I sent us some wine from his homeland not too long ago.
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
Ah, that's true. That is true. We have only known sad stories, suffering, people dying, turning into water. So that's a nice change.
Oh, hey you two! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
You're as peppy as ever.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon.
Oh, where do you go? This one is really nice, trust me.
Many
Oh,
things have
yes.
changed. Lots of Outlanders have come to Inazuma, and lots of Inazumans have gone out as well.
So this plays after the whole Inazuma arc, I believe. Like after we finally settled things with Raiden Shogun, the land is open again. It's basically Japan. During COVID.
You two have been adventuring all over Teyvat, so you might not be able to understand, but for us, this is a long-awaited chance to go out and fulfill our dreams.
Also, the first Yoimiya quest was also very good.
That's right, the Sakoku decree is gone.
Ah, I remember you two. You're Yoimiya's friends, yes?
Indeed.
Word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a big fan of yours.
Aww.
She said she'd love to be like you two.
Aww.
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of becoming a hero?
You've done some heroic feats yourself, that's true. She helped us
Aw,
with the
thanks.
um
But I'm just your average artisan.
firework
The quiet life suits me better.
for the distraction.
But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
A quiet life suits me better. Girl, you are definitely not one of the quieter characters out in Genshin.
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
I mean, sure, but
Oh,
not really.
Sorry.
Probably.
I got carried away. Well, I'm gone. Dad's in charge of making fireworks. You've seen how skilled he is, so there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe she'd have to. Maybe.
Oh no,
From all the
we're not here
fireworks.
to do business or anything. We just happened to be passing by.
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare? What a treat! In that case, let's chat some more. I'm not in a rush anyway.
Sure. So, where are you planning to go?
No clue.
Well, that works.
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Teyvat's grandest meteor shower.
Oh, I can already see that the ending of this story will be beautiful.
But I don't know when or where it'll happen. So, I figured I can search while I travel.
I guess that works in a way. We could go to Zhongli. I think he can help with the meteor shower. I'm not sure if that's what we want.
No details? Nothing?
Not right now. Since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend.
We could go and see Mona. She can help,
A
probably.
long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower. Dad says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts. Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower, I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a new kind of firework.
Meteors and fireworks, they do have some similarities.
I know, right? Of course, my main reason is that I want to go and look outside Inazuma.
No need to be shy about it. You gotta play hard when you get the chance.
You know, you're right, Paimon. Is it just me, or have you gotten wiser since we first met?
I mean, that's true.
Paimon loves being friends with you since you say such nice things.
Since you're going out to play regardless, why not make Sumeru your first stop? Ooh.
Sumeru. I've heard of it. It has a ton of trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
The desert would be a nice location. There's also a division of the school that specializes in studies of the stars. Oh, that's how we...
And
Okay.
everyone there is really smart, so Paimon's sure you'll get some answers from them about the meteor shower.
That also works. Why go to Mona to just have the answer when you can go and study? Sure.
Really? But Won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
Ah, maybe.
We
Probably
won't know
not.
if something's real or not unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid connections in there.
Yeah, definitely. If, depending on what timeline we are.
Well, he does anyway.
Yes.
Wouldn't I be taking up your time, though? I doubt this is in your schedule.
It's fine. This way your parents can be at ease. I'll be your guide.
Exactly! Relax, Yoimiya. You've helped us plenty of times before.
Alright, then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru.
Just don't burn down the trees with your firework.
Dad! You can have more peace of mind now that I'm traveling with them, right?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Your mother and I will be much more at ease.
Remember, you two also need to take care of yourselves. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, just let a young girl with this young man go alone on an adventure to another country. Sure, this will be fine. What great parents they are. In every other scenario, they would be like, what? Sure.
Okay, let's head to Rito and catch a boat there.
Starpicker's Passage. Head to the docks. Ah, teleports. Convenient. What? That's new. Wait, that's new. You board a passenger ship bound to Port Ormuz, enjoying the lovely ocean views along the way. Yumi listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and your various adventures in Sumeru. The long voyage ends before you know it. Aww. We had a nice little splash art.
Wow, so this is Sumeru?
Hey, I never expected Yoimiya to be in Sumeru.
That tree's huge! Is the port built on top of it? And this place is amazing! It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are also a lot more stores here.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
Port Ormuz also took my breath away when I first arrived. Welcome to Sumeru.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself. If I hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place. So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
Not really.
Nope. We have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
Sumeru City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here?
They each have their own highlights. The city is bigger. This even bigger has an even bigger tree. Yes. Sure.
Even bigger? Oh, I wonder if it's as grand as Sangonomiya Shrine.
Is it? Hard to compare these two. If you go from height alone, maybe it's about the same. Could be that the shrine is higher up. The tree is definitely bigger because the shrine is just, well, it's not a giant tree.
Whatever the case, why don't we go to Sumeru City? Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
Aww.
The important thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
How about we walk around here with you?
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of your time.
Hey, no worries. It's nice to relax once in a while.
But if you insist, then let's look around.
She really cute. She is very adorable, yes. I wish we had like a hangout quest with her, like an actual dating quest. And I also wished all the dating quests would be more of a dating quest and not just hang out. You know what I mean? Like, there is like a good ending to all of them, in a way. It doesn't need to be lore
Welcome to
canon,
Charakter Quests.
but hey.
Feel free to have a look around.
Hey, it's that guy.
Wow, what are these? They're so cute.
This is our current bestseller, the Aranara carving. Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them. Miss, are you from Inazuma? Well, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them.
We know this guy. We had a quest line with him.
Oh, they're all so pretty. Let me take a better look.
Paimon knew Yoimiya would like this kind of thing. But even she might have a hard time seeing a real Aranara.
Yeah, they don't like being disturbed. That's why we told her they're from a fairy tale. Oh, we never told her about that they are real? I guess it's for her safety.
Yeah, sorry, Yoimiya. But we need to keep our promise to the Aranara.
Oh, that's true. We cannot just go around and tell her.
That Paimon doesn't think Yoimiya would mind too much.
Yeah,
Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
that's true.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
Where do you carry all that, girl?
You're buying that many?
Yep, I'm going to give them out to Saika and the others. They're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes in matches against the Arataki gang.
Aww.
They'd also look great lined up by the window. Think about it. You wake up, and the first thing you see are these adorable critters. Wouldn't they brighten up your entire day?
Let me cover up for some of the cost. Please.
Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
Well, I go with this one. I guess.
For some reason, Paimon thinks it kinda looks like you, Yoimiya.
That's true. Wait, it's actually true.
Now that you mention it, it kinda does.
Hello, Nara Paimon. My name is Armia.
Say that again? Wait, say that again? That was really adorable. Holy shit. Please say that again. God damn it.
That's how they talk. Hope I remember correctly.
That was really good. Wow, great memory. We only talked about Aranara that one time on the boat.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
Could you please package these up for Aramia?
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. You all are an entertaining bunch. I hope you enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
That's about it for Port Ormos. Next up is Sumeru City.
All right, let's get to it.
Can I buy something from you? I think I'm still missing some books, so I just... Okay. Just wanted to check. Well, let's go to the city. I guess this one is fine. Ah, yes. Sumeru.
Wow, this market is even busier than the one in Port Ormos.
This is Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia. Oh, and in that tree trunk is the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty special places.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which darshan they're in.
Damn, Paimon still knows everything. I would have forgotten some words. Darshan, I would not remember that word. I know what it is, but would I remember it? Probably
For
not.
example, we'll be looking for someone from Watallahis. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Thank God Paimon is here.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
Not really, right?
Paimon doesn't think so.
Something worrying you?
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
I think you should be fine with me around.
So even you get shy, huh?
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an academia student, hard at work. Then in comes a bunch of outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
We'll be a bit distraction, won't we? That's true. We might even attract the mantra. Yeah.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind.
Oh, do we get a Yoimiya outfit?
Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zuber Theater anyway. As for the academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
Alright, but Paimon thinks you're overthinking it.
Nah. Paimon, shut up. We'll find a very good tailor.
Nilu might have some good recommendations.
Sounds good. If we can watch a performance of hers while we're at it, that'd be even better. Alright, I'll be looking around here. I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks.
No problem. We'll be right back.
Oh, we are splitting up? Oh, okay. I guess.
I won't go too far. And don't worry about me getting bored. I'm an expert at finding ways to pass time.
I mean, you could also join, but sure. Well, let's go to the academia then. Wait, no. Yeah, we have to go to the academia. We have to ask about the meteor. But why is the... Wait, why is it down there? Oh, that's true. Wait, I was going for the wrong entrance. I was not going for the academia, I was going for the... whatever it was called. Or not? This should be open. Yes. Oh, there we go.
We said we were gonna find someone from Watallahis, but now that Paimon thinks about it, no one really fits the bill.
Do we have no one? Oh yeah, Layla. The previous sage was Azar. Well, there he's gone. Layla's probably having a rough time right now. That's true, but we can still ask.
Paimon thinks Alhaitham might know something, but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him.
I see.
Oh, why don't we just ask around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watallahis.
Looks like you two are in a pickle. Why not consult someone who always tells you everything she knows?
Nahida! I didn't know we get to see her.
Nahida! Oh, why are you here?
Right on cue.
I'm here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow.
Aww.
Looks like I showed up just in time.
Indeed you did.
Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru.
You tell Nahida about Yoimiya and the meteor shower.
I see.
Oh, hold on. Give me a quick second. I have to... Okay, I have to go AFK for 1 minute. I hope 1 minute is enough. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. What do you mean? These are my normal hands I use for inspecting stuff. They're just very normal sized though. It's so good. It is so good.
What?
Oh, I love it. I love it. No, you did not. Yes, I did.
Oh my god.
Oh, I wish I had this had like
Are you
an.
gonna be playing like that for the rest of the stream?
Probably yes. I stay? Yeah, maybe I run, maybe I don't. As long as I don't make a noise. It's fine. No talk to anyone. Just walk. Okay. How about you, old man? Hey, I can stream. I mean, I can go for all night. Pull in an all-nighter. I can stream all night. I know, but I mean, yeah. I mean, being creative all night, exactly. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you guys mean. Well, because he has...
I said no horny.
Hey, what? I'm not horny. Chat is horny. Ah! Okay. Come on. Oh! Grab the heart. Wait, it's not over? Are you kidding me? Oh, it is. It is. God damn it, we did it. Oh my god, my heart rate. What is happening? Is there?
Nach einem harten Tag wartet sloppy Joe auf dich. Brate das Fleischen, butter das Brot und grill dein Sandwich mit saftigem Hack und Cheddar.
Oh my god. And butter. Oh, that was so good. Ah. Yeah, the English TTS cannot handle German. I guess the game lied to me. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Strange. I was trying to suicide here. And I am back. Sorry about that. I had to close the balcony door. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Missed you. Ah, I missed you as well. I just had to close the balcony door and check if no cat was outside because it has started to rain. And if I don't close the door, I will flood my flat. That's gonna be annoying to clean again. It happened before. It's not good. So yeah. That's why I had to hurry in, like, fast.
Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower.
Yeah, don't soil your room. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't do a lot to the carpet or anything. Everything is, like, waterproof. It's just annoying to clean because it's, like, just so much water.
My answer is going to be even more of a disappointment.
There was never a meteor shower?
You may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Wait, a meteor shower then is if someone dies?
Yeah, lots of times.
Or if a lot of people die at the same time?
If the stars dictate destiny, then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes?
Let's go to war. Yeah, let's kill a bunch of people.
You have a point.
If that were so, would have achieved one of their ultimate goals.
According to current Retalahist research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates. Their appearance is highly random. Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable.
We should have asked Mona.
This is a far cry from folktales that claim meteor showers come at certain times and bless all who witness them.
So, you mean we won't be able to see one?
I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
She's been so excited this entire time. This was a rare trip for her.
What now? There has to be something we can do.
If we do a 10 pull while we are in the quest, does this count? It's basically stars, right? Yoimiya is always genuine with everyone and she does her best to protect the dreams of children. Yeah, we have to protect her dream. Just like the time she hung out with the kids on the beach and talked about the great Munjina Yokai. I butchered that name, but hey. Now she's the one who wants to see something. Her fire has to be extinguished like... Her fire has to be extinguished like this.
Are you two okay? It seems the noose hit harder than I expected.
Well, not to us, but to someone else.
Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Good people should be repaid for their good deeds.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul.
Maybe we can put her in a dream.
So,
Nahida?
why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned lie?
Oh? How do we do that?
It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward. Oh, well, I can't summon a real meteor shower.
Hey,
but
I knew
if
it.
it's in a dream, I can help out.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that would be great, Nahida!
Thank you so much.
Compared to what you've done for me, this is nothing.
Aww.
Use the meteor shower as a pretext to take Yoimiya all around Sumeru. Then, when you're ready, blow this.
Oh? A leaf flute? Like the one Kazuha uses?
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help.
Huh. Then the dream will probably be like the one we had in the Avidia Forest, when we first met Hypatia. That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream.
Yeah, we only realized that later.
Once the meteor shower ends and you all awaken from the dream, she'll probably realize what had happened.
That's fine.
If you tell her the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed.
Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help.
That is very helpful.
Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything.
True. Let's discuss it on the way.
She's just the cutest. Oh yes.
So what we need
Nahida
to
is
do to
such
make
a
Yoimiya believe
caring
that the
soul.
meteor shower
Just there
is
helping
really
out.
happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it.
Complete some challenges and then reap the rewards.
If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be...
The start time and the perfect vantage point. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food! Oh, well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretexts, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it.
Nahida is so supportive. She is. I mean,
It'd
we
be
also
nice if
helped
we
her
could
a
take
lot.
unique
I mean,
approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale.
this reminds me of the plane of
This is gonna be
Euphemia,
hard.
when stars symbolizing wishes appeared in the sky.
Oh,
Oh.
that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star?
They do.
If we used wishes as the center of our story...
The meteor shower is something summoned by people's wishes.
Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers.
Okay, we need a certain device to find this location. Just like whatever his name is requires their... Let's take an instrument, I guess.
While we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food.
I mean, we are not really doing this. We are just faking all that.
This is shaping up to be the perfect plot. After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever. As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine.
You're getting even smarter. Your brain always works so well when food comes up.
There's nothing wrong with that. You should know Paimon pretty well by now.
Oh, we know.
Alright, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Return. Ember Glow Leaf. The music became very loud.
Thanks so much. If it weren't for your help, I would have gotten lost already.
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Just a minute. Wait. This is for you. This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos. I heard it's very popular with kids, so here, have one.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile. You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up. That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is? But that's the magic of a smile. If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before. Sorry, I'm not very good with words. But since you say so, I'll accept your gift.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
Aww.
Oh, great timing, you two.
Who's that kid?
Oh, her? Her name is Aveen. I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone. She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me. She agreed and we made our way back here. There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
That's true. Did she tell what's on her mind?
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I didn't ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories. But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better. Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child. And asked all the same things everyone else did. About rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home. Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all. I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said.
She had already relaxed her guard around you.
Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
You bet we did. Big time. You're in luck, Yoimiya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Well, not necessarily.
What do you mean?
A meteor shower appear in response to people's
They
wishes.
respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before. So it's not that you wish upon shooting stars, but that wishes summon them? In that case, I was born ready, don't you worry.
Are you talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice
Can we
wishing a
hear
little.
Paimon's internal voice?
Can you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you understand. As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
What's about the change of scenery?
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
Oh, we have to go to the mountain? That is way further away than I expected it to be, but sure. Apparently. Did I hear a wall shattering? Particularly the fourth one? Maybe.
Wow! Is that what you two were talking about? Amazing! It's huge!
Oh, that's what we are showing her.
Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
Not anymore.
Relax, it's completely still, and it's been ages.
Oh, that's not... Wasn't it that one?
That's true. It's green from all the overgrowth on it. All right, let's go. Now, this will make for quite the story.
We have to go this way? Oh, yes, we have. Ah.
I was wondering, have you seen your sister yet?
Haha, haha.
But she said that she'd meet us at the end of our journey, and then she left.
I see. It seems she has her own things to worry about. But it's all right. At least you were able to talk. How did she look? Was she doing well? Had she changed in any way?
Haha.
Well, according to him, nothing's really changed. He's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring. I believe that you two will come to an understanding once your journey is over.
Well, I hope so.
After all.
It took me some time to get why it's called the fourth wall. Huh? Wait, in general, or what do you mean?
Take it easy.
I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here.
She's one of the few characters to actually ask about your sibling. That's true, yeah.
What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs!
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that. Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes. I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper. So I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
Aww. She's so pure, it's so adorable.
Whoa, that many?
So you want to help convey all those wishes?
That's part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place. After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out.
Oh?
People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories, and these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly. In other words, fireworks symbolize the past.
Oh, and meteors symbolize the future?
And shooting stars make people think of wishes, because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future. One represents the past, and the other the future. They both bloom in the sky, but have completely different meanings behind them.
That's such a beautiful scene. Holy shit.
It's really beautiful, isn't it?
Like, look at the background. It is beautiful. And yeah, very true. The story as well.
It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower. His method was a wish of sorts to begin with, to join the past and future together and combine their beauty. At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower, but it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
You
Aww.
well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
Huh? That was fine? You both understand what I'm trying to say? Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy. I mean, these are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
Then have you ever considered that if you can't find it, perhaps it doesn't exist? Ooh, that's a rough question.
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case. I know that's the most realistic conclusion. It's not like luck has to be on my side.
Well, it does exist. It's not that it doesn't exist, it's just such a rare phenomenon and unpredictable that you cannot... It's like, you cannot have a specific time, but it does exist, apparently.
But there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief. If I didn't take this step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either.
Probably. Most likely.
I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru. So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
By the way, we finally got Natlan lore aside from the webtoon. Oh? I haven't caught up to it. But have you seen the leaked splash art from Furina?
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
You are.
What?
Oh,
Don't
nothing.
worry about it.
Everyone just thinks you're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing.
Some food.
Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device.
We'll need to look for the purest ore in Sumeru.
Yep, and once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
I see. The purest ore.
We can go somewhere else to look for it.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith? I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
I did. It's really nice, but also interesting. As for the Natlan lore, it's all only ever mentioned in the weapon description of the current loop. Oh, okay. Interesting. I just saw that the arena has a carries a hydrovision around, even though when we have seen her until now, she wasn't wearing one. And normally, Archons don't wear one, unless it's fake. I mean, I know Zhongli and Ventis are fake. Raiden Shogun doesn't wear one at all. I don't think Nahida wears one. I'm not sure. So it was like, does she also wear a fake one? Or do we have the same theory with like the puppet from Inazuma? Her outfit has a different color. I mean, yeah, it's like, interesting. Not sure what I would think about it. Well, maybe we have not seen the real Furina. Who knows?
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
No one knows more about ore than a blacksmith.
She has a point. I guess we have to go there.
That's true.
Let's go. I wish we could fly over.
We can, in a way.
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure.
We just have to roll with the punches.
You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong.
As for the Netland lore, it is to be expected that we'll see the following influences from IRL cultures: Africa, Mexico, and Aztec, and Native Americans. Oh, yeah. Sylph, hello, hello. Thank you for the Neko time. And Rebenchum. Nice. No! Stop this! Ah! Thank you for the hydrate! Ah! Hey! I see. I see. Hello, hello, everybody. Why? How did I deserve that? Thank you for the sit straight and the stretch. Let me do this first, then I roll the bean, and then I hydrate. Thank you for the love. Oh, the stretches help. How are you guys? I hope you had a nice, enjoyable weekend. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I was a little bit sleepy today, but after all, everything's been fine, good. I enjoy myself. I enjoy Genshin. It was a good weekend. Let's spin the wheel. And after the bean, I will use the hydrate. Because I will need 2 times in a row. Really? Who redeemed the bean? Hold on. Mad? I need a number from 1 to 10. 3? I see. That is blue. I think I know this one. That was toothpaste. Yep. Yep, it is. That's toothpaste. Yeah. Nice and clean. Let me kill the flavor with some energy drinks. Toothpaste ain't that as bad. Yeah, it's one of the best flavors I have in the graveyard bean box. It's definitely one of the better flavors. But yeah, how have you guys been? Hope you had a great weekend. And welcome. We are doing Yoimiya's Character Quest, the second one. Not sure if you know that one. It's been out since a while, but I just haven't touched it. Well, I'm just passing by. Good luck with the stream. Okay. Thank you for passing by. Wah, 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 ah. Have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Thank you for dropping by.
At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark. But now, it feels like we made the right decision.
Yeah, I want her to see the meteor shower.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
Currently eating, soon continuing with my EDF farming. Oh, nice. Okay, we have to go back to Sumeru City to the blacksmith. Let's hope he plays along.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? Huh. That pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job.
Oh?
However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
Do you have any alternative for us?
Firstly, this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
Sorry for the trouble, but we are kinda messing with someone.
Sorry, Inazuma's pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean. Still, I want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
He kinda sounds like Kronk. That's so true. That's actually... yes. Wait, are they the same voice actor? I should check.
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
He does. Hold on, I'm gonna open Google really quick. What is his name? A hangar voice actor. Does anyone see who knows who voices? Yes. It's Patrick Warburton? No, it's his son, Talon Warburton. There also voices Mosaeus. Hold on, who is that guy? Roles. Guardians of the Galaxy, Smite. Ah. Something from Spriggan. Son of Patrick Warburton. Okay, what did he do? What did he voice? Puppy Dog, Animal Cracker, SEAL Team, Venture Bros. Uh-huh. Someone from Tales of the Borderlands. I don't see... Oh, wait, his dad voices the guy in the wheelchair in Family Guy. And Kronk. His dad voices Kronk. The son voices this one. That's why they sound so similar. He's using like a deeper voice to make it sound more like his dad, I guess. Or they sound very similar. Wow, that's interesting. So his dad voices Kronk, and this is his son. That's why they sound so similar. That was a lucky guess. It was. His dad also voices Ken from the Bee movie. Guess it makes sense. And the agent from Fairly Odd Parents. He has a lot of voices. Holy shit. His dad did a lot of jobs. Oh, he also voices Buzz Lightyear. Sick. Nothing beats Kronk. Kronk is such a good character, yes. Damn, I didn't know.
That'd be great. Thanks so much for your help.
Well, I hope he has as much as a good career as his dad.
No need to be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project is a nice change of pace.
Constructed 3 lenses of different...
Just pick a random one. It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
No, we can't pick a random one. He is watching.
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself. If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely. But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
Why are you so interested all of a
Well, he has his pride. Then what do we do?
Yeah, what now?
You'd probably a smith too?
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you.
That's true.
I want to try all our options.
Since we're on the topic of legends, allow me to tell you one about blacksmiths. All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other. Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream. Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill. In other words, not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
So, you mean that it symbolizes dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well. We call it Earthstone, but in truth, Neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it. It's more like a goal, and also a warning.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower. Then why don't we go looking for it?
Sure.
Is it even something we can find?
We should at least try.
Exactly. We're chasing down a legend after all. What's true or not doesn't matter as much. If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Oh, that's not good.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother. She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health. If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind...
It's okay, don't worry. We'll help you find her. I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything, probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better. But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate. I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be open and understanding with her. But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her. She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday. But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since. We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again. She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her around.
Yoimiya just sounds too happy.
Sorry, but it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
Of course. It's not running away.
We're coming with you!
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil. But you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, it'd be him.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over there and see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
I don't think she can go that far.
Thank you so much.
She will
She and
probably
I will
be
continue asking around in the city.
stuck at the first staircase.
If you find her, please, let me know. Thanks again for helping.
But on the other hand, no, there are staircases. There's no way she can do this. Or this. She can't be that
Take it
far.
easy.
How far is it? Oh, it's actually... I can just go there. Hi.
Excuse me? Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I saw her pushing her wheelchair so hard she was panting. I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond, as if she didn't hear me.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong? Did she go missing?
Yes, so we're looking for her.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything. She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
Okay, thanks. if you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
That's a...
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
Ah. I was like, that was a very vague description of the parents. I mean, the children would know, but I guess he could.
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all. She just said she...
That seems a little weird.
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that...
Gotcha.
She left the city? Wait, how? How did she make it over these stairs there? That's not lore accurate. She walked this way? Yeah, this way is fine. Yeah, this seems normal. You know something?
Hello there. Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
A wheelchair? I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
Oh, that sounds not good.
No, how dangerous.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city, and if that was the kid...
Got it. It was over there, right? We'll be going now. Thank...
Damn, she was speeding. Okay, yeah, that still works. Still works. It's a little of a bumpy road and a little bit dangerous here, but sure. Oh, look! She's dead!
Hey, are you alright?
Are you good?
I fell off my wheelchair.
Ah, I guess she's okay.
I can't move around without it. Why? Why?
It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look for her wheelchair?
Sure. I can do that.
No problem. We'll be right back.
I'm surprised that she survived. Okay, so she fell, but the wheelchair go... Well, it's definitely this way. Must have slowed down, can't be far now. Does it look like it got a bit to the right, so maybe over here? Oh, well look at that!
It's the wheelchair. So the hilly churls took it.
I don't know what they want to do with that.
Get it back before they damage it.
Why would they damage the wheelchair?
Gotcha.
Stabilize!
Fire hazard!
Got it. It's the first time we have seen a wheelchair in Genshin anyway.
All right, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
That's good. Or else my family would have to pay for another one.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you. It's all right. You're safe now. We'll bring you back.
I guess she doesn't want to go back. There has to be a reason why she's out here.
Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right. You can trust us.
Yeah, we are just some random strangers you never talked before.
The Aranara carving. My bestest friend. He went missing.
The carving? Mean the one I gave you?
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too.
Oh no.
I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears.
I mean, we could give her like a like a powered wheelchair with some... I mean, in Fontaine, they probably have something.
But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something. But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that
I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
Oh, she I mean, she could see the Aranaras at some point in her life, and that was probably her best friend.
Was he an Aranara? Paimon meant that it couldn't have been an Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters. But they aren't. They're real. They couldn't be more real.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
Sorry. I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you. Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever. I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me. I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
I understand now. When you saw that carving, you were reminded of your friend. You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Still a stupid reason to do.
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him. And that I didn't want to break our promise. But then, this happened. I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Huh?
Beautiful.
What?
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you? Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again. And I'll help you.
Yoimiya, does this mean that you can also see Aranara?
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet, or maybe I can't see them at all. But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
Aww.
What do we do?
Call the Aranara gang?
Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend. But
We'll help too, but before that... Yoimiya, can we talk? I mean... TBF. It is a child. Children often go to extremes. That is true. That is true.
Huh? Me? Sure.
Do we tell her that
Sorry.
the Aranaras are
Here
actually
for a
real?
moment. I'll be right back.
Do we tell her that? I mean...
What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Do you really believe in the Aranara?
Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing. To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed. I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. It also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Aranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Sure.
oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children. But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back. So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Sure.
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now. And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul?
I understand.
What are you trying to say?
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
Well... You're a good Nara, Yoimiya. Oh!
Really?
You're a good Nara, Yoimiya. She doesn't know what a Nara is, but we know.
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
Wait, we used the leaf, but wasn't that for the meteor shower?
Oh, so
She
this
can
isn't
see it?
Aranara.
Very unexpected. The Lord of Dendro did not say that there would be a strange Nara. I don't Nara trust Golden Nara. If that were not so, I would not have appeared. I'm sorry. There were circumstances, I'm afraid.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain. I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in, but this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time. She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy. Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
I remember Nara Aveen. And Arashani? All Nara grow up. When they do, they will say goodbye to their young selves. All Nara want to prepare for that, but the truth is, very few succeed.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
You know she's right behind you. I understand. Her world is very small, so disappointment is very large.
Yes. Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment. But this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
It seems that Red Nara has not grown up.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, she can't see him. Time very important to Nara. Nara walk with time. They remember much and they forget much. But Red Nara is different. You know how young Nara think. The warmth in your heart is very pure. And it's fierce like the sun. I believe you are trustworthy, Nara. Aww.
So, that means...
I can bring you all to see Arashani.
Thank you! Thanks for trusting us.
Arashani is in the Motima forest. Oh my god. Might not be able to see unless she is prepared. It's not very complicated or difficult though. Let me lead the way. Sure. The parents are like sick of searching her child and we just take her to a faraway forest. Nothing wrong with that.
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepare.
Abduction, yeah. Have you seen my child in a wheelchair? Oh yeah, I've seen him. She was leaving the city to the forest with some strange characters that are not from this nation. Sure, that will put them at ease. Nara Aveen has not completely remembered. Memories and dreams are both necessary.
Dreams. But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
Such worries are not needed here, Nara Aveen. You must remember, dreams are connected to your heart, not your body. She was taken by someone blonde and a red girl. The parents, wait a second. Was this their intention all along?
My heart?
I led you this far, but now Nara Aveen must find her precious thing by herself.
Huh? He's gone just like that? It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
Are we in a dream?
My heart.
Huh?
Is she standing up? Because it's a dream? Oh, of course. It has to be a dream.
I stood up.
That's why the sky changed.
It wasn't hard at all. And it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick.
Wait, so that means
We're inside a dream.
not our first time in one. No wonder Araporva said not to worry. Aveen can move freely in this dream. Wow, that's amazing. Is this the power of my heart?
Yeah, let's wait until the dream is over and her feelings are crushed again, because then she realizes that that was just a dream and all her happiness right now is gone. That's so messed up to do this to a child.
How amazing! Now we can
The
all look
brief
for our
happiness
shadow together.
that will just follow, followed by a huge disappointment.
Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
I might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go. I won't lose, not even to an adult. And off she goes. Well, this was easy. Paimon thought she'd need more time.
I guess that's what they call aptitude. That's the power of a wish.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Sure. I guess we cannot really leave this area, even if we wanted to.
You're good. If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen was neck and neck with Yoimiya. I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
Why is there...
Look! Something's floating up ahead!
It looks like a star.
Does it want us to follow it?
Maybe. Let's follow it.
I guess at the end, we will combine the dream with Yoimiya's dream, probably, because we are already inside a dream. Who knows? It feels kind of wrong if we leave the dream again just to re-enter a dream. Oh wait, we are trial Yoimiya. Because I use Yoimiya myself, I was not aware that we are using trial
Wanna keep
Yoimiya.
chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is
What is trial Yoimiya? Weapon? Oh, of course. Of course. Such a good weapon. I wish I had this one. I wish I had this one. Interesting choice. Yeah, well, interesting choice. Constellation? Oh, wow. Creates, additional... Yeah, that doesn't really... Well, our attack is increased, that's fine. Our damage scores a crit hit. Gain... Oh, wow. Wait. Wait, that's insane. Wait, second constellation of Yoimiya is actually very good. And it's also triggered when it's not active. 25% flat pyro damage bonus. Whenever we just do a crit. Wow. That's Constellation 2. I would take it. I sadly only have Constellation 0, so... Whoa, whoa! What's going on? Oh, I'm taking this from the dream. It's my dream now. Okay, where do we go? Huh? Oh.
There are so many huge mushrooms here. They're big enough to lie on.
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy. You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space. But as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. My world will keep expanding before my eyes, even though I don't know how I did it. I know I have you all to thank.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past, they can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all. Let's keep looking for Arashani. It doesn't look like he's here. Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
The stone really stands out.
I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what it is, but it feels very familiar.
Maybe touch it?
Almost like it's a part of me.
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
What? So you wanna say that we take the stone, which is part of her, bring it to the blacksmith, and he makes glasses out of this?
Earthstone?
Yoimiya, are you good? Yoimiya's good at ad-libbling. Oh, I almost forgot about this.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you've found what you've lost.
Yeah, just go with it.
Is that how it works?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those. But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
And her hand is gone.
They passed right through!
Let's go after them.
Sure, that's a good idea.
Hey, Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice.
Deeper into the dream, or just a portal.
We passed through, but nothing seems to have changed.
Hey, they found each other. It has been a while, Nara Aveen. It really has been a while, yes?
Arashani?
Why do you look sad? Oh, Arashani knows you're happy. What?
The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only helped Aveen find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is. Oh, we have to look for one of our own later, to make the purest lens.
I think we can skip this.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
Yeah, that's an adventure for you. This has been pretty fun.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
Oh, finally. A word of reason. Oh, it's very adorable. Seen before you were akin to a dream, before you know it returned. And she is back into the well.
The dream ended.
Oh, she knows it's a dream. Okay, then it's fine.
We dreamed a most lovely dream.
Now she's back to sad.
Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Arashani, you're still here.
Arashani wants to say sorry. It is not that Arashani did not want to find Nara. Arashani could not remember the time. Does not dare to enter the city? Yeah, that's normal. Did not see... normal and unavoidable. Well, it's nothing to be grieved.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself. But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times. Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with Earthstone. But now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower?
Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
What? What? What?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
Are we still in a dream? I have no idea what's going on.
How'd you know we need this?
This feels wrong.
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, and then the light turned into this. Is this what you needed?
Sure.
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go. Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says.
Aranara, can we have a dream right now?
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I think I see it. Oh, it was pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home.
Wait, what about bring you home first? Wasn't that the deal?
Also, thank you for helping us. Actually, let me scrap the pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead. You all are great storytellers.
Oh, what a coincidence. I would say the same for you, Rednara. Yeah, we are basically making up a story here. Well, sure. Let's go to the place. I guess bringing her back is not a priority anymore. Just her family is very sick, but hey. Let's just stay here for the whole night because time to dream. Shouldn't the meteor shower be the other way around? What? Wait, what? You know how high this is? Oh, what? And she died.
Just like fireworks.
Oh, this was such a beautiful scene. Hey, we made it back. It was a dream.
We're waking up already? But
Bro, that was such a banger cutscene. God damn it, I'm tearing up. I had to give me a I mean I would never tear up. Let me see why I recommended it? Yes, I see. Oh, that last scene with the music. That was truly beautiful. Holy shit.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks. Ugh, I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Paimon too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
Yeah, that was kind of dangerous, not gonna lie. I mean, that was kind of dangerous.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
Yeah, you already knew that was a dream?
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream. I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right?
Oh, she always... I mean, I expected that
loved
she
it
wouldn't
so,
find out.
So much! I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Aww.
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way. And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing.
Oh, we never woken up. We were still inside the dream.
From her heart, Athene brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
Who's to say we have woken up?
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated. If we were sticklers about truth in fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty and emotion.
You sure know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
So there's a letterboard for that?
By the way, the Aranara, they don't usually like,
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
the wood carvings?
Yeah! If we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Aranara.
Oh, she still believes the Aranara was part of the dream. I guess we keep it that. Yoimiya gets it. Yeah.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them.
Oh, no, she knows that they don't want to be around or, like, be found out by people.
Well, it's almost time. Let's send her home.
Yeah, I think it's morning already. We were out the entire night. Oh, we spent some more days in Sumeru. Murta receives word of Avon's condition and implements a comprehensive treatment plan. Avon is now eagerly competing with her care team, and she's feeling more cheerful than ever. Aww. Yoimiya's date of departure comes quickly. Avon and her mother
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
You will always be welcome here. Avene would be happy to see you again.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
You got it.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream. I want to travel to Inazuma on my own and watch a fireworks show there.
Aww.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry. I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget. You too as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma. We'll always welcome you no matter when you drop by.
Aww.
You gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
I hope we get an Inazuma event at some point again. It's been a while, right? I think the last one was the Lantern Festival. That was half a year ago. And the next one will probably be the next Lantern Ride Festival again, so in half a year. At Chinese New Year. So that's when we get to see another event in Inazuma. For some reason, the Lantern Ride feels more like a Genshin Anniversary event than the actual Genshin Anniversary event. Because at least there we can, every time we can decide on one free 4-star character that we can choose. And I think that is very nice. The anniversary, it will be okay. It will be, we get 10 free pulls, I guess. Sure. We take it. Don't know why, but oh well. Oh. Sir? Sir?
Yeah.
Yeah? Heyman, hello, hello. How are you doing? Let me give you a quick shout out. Ah! I see. I see how it is. Well, let me open the bean wheel then. Dating sim with who? And we are currently doing the second Joy Mia story quest with her dream and the firework at the meteor shower, and we are at the end of it. It was such a beautiful quest line. Let me do the spinny first, then I give you the shout out. And then we continue. There's a second. Yes, you have to play it. Oh, 50-50. Okay. Don't worry, no need. You can't stop me. Let's see you. Oh, yeah, let's see your bad driving skills. And this is very loud.
Oh, hello? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! No! Oh no! I don't know how to drive, dude. I don't know how to drive.
This is not bad. I think it's... Is it... Hold on, marshmallow flavor? It is. Hell yes. Good bean. Good bean. I am quite lucky with the 50-50 chances. I think I had like the last 5 ones are all good beans. That is kind of scary because that means there is a lot of bad beans left in this package. But yeah, how are you doing? Hope you had a wonderful weekend.
Sounds like a plan.
Take care, Yoimiya. May your days fill with happiness. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. Aww.
Oh, why'd you just shout that out? It's embarrassing.
Aww, it's so adorable.
Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this.
Huh? A Nara carving?
That's right. This is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you. Look at
Aww.
it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way.
Aww, that's so adorable. Doing good. I've been doing Fontaine quests. Ooh. And love the lore so far. Oh, yes.
Of course, meeting in person is still better.
Thank you. I'll treasure it.
Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon.
Yes, we will.
I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed. No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you. So, go forward, to the end of your journey and to the ends of this world.
I hope that's not the end of my journey, but I have a feeling that will actually be the case.
See you around.
Bye-bye. Oh, that was such a beautiful quest line. New quest? Talk to Susan? Oh, we got a carving. Before I talk to Susan... Where is it? Where is this beautiful Aranara carving? Shouldn't it be like here? No? Here? Is that the special items? No, that's the books. But the quest items are also here. It should be here. No? Is it a decorative thing, maybe? Do I really have to scroll through all the... Oh no. Where is this? A lot of fishies. All the pets. There it is. It's a furnishing. Crafting purchase on Akara Craft. Looks like someone you know quite well. Her friendliness and kindness really fit well on the Naranara's form, lifting the spirits on those who look upon the figure. Aww. That friend of yours who came to Port Ormuz on her trip, this carving encapsulates the precious memory of your journey together and the fun you had while traveling across Sumeru. Aww. Obtained from a story quest. I accidentally killed myself in EDF. Oh no, that happens. That happens. It happens quite a lot, depending on the weapons you use. Aw, that was such a beautiful quest line. Holy shit. Do we still have time for another one? I mean, we should have time for a short one, but I don't know if we... I think they're all around the same time. Also, wait. Who do I talk to? Susan? Clickety click? Huh? Is this part of the quest line? Susan? Who the fuck are you? What are you doing? Relax a bit. Take some pictures? Sure. I'm ready now. Take a picture. Sure. I don't have the... Which camera tool? No? I have so many. Special camera? I think the normal one. She wasn't even there in the picture. Sure. Wonderful. Was this just a random quest appearance? I guess it was. It was not bound to any story quest or so interesting. Let me see. Story quests. We still have... How long is Linnea's story quest? I kind of want to do this one, but we have around 2 hours left if we really max it out. Relatively long. If I stretch it, I have like 2.5 hours. If I really stretch it. We took around 2 hours for Yoimiya story quest. You can do it. Just try, I guess. If not, I will do maybe a short stream on another day. Time to travel. I hope we have the time to do this one. Because I just hate stopping mid-quest or at the end of a quest.
Hey, isn't that Charlotte?
I never seen her in person.
What's she doing this time?
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom
No, wait, we have
Weasel?
seen her. Wait, have we? We have seen her at the start of the Fontaine quest line, right? Right? She was with us in the Aquabus. I know she appeared in an event before, and that's where I haven't seen her. I did not play that event. So, not sure, but the disrespect. Eh. Nah.
Absolutely, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double.
Who is the Phantom Weasel?
Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
I don't know anything about this guy, if you want to interview me.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel? Warning letter? Oh, this quest, I had to start it because it blocked a daily. Really?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel, nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Sounds like child.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
It's Phantom Kid.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Oh, that sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Probably not.
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all.
I mean, that's so easy to fake. The kid's one? Wait, Phantom Kid? Was that not his name? Hold on. Let me Google. What was the white magician's name? Phantom Kid? Oh no, it's Kaito Kid. But didn't he had like a different name in other languages? Maybe not. This boy. This boy. I had this boy in mind. Not sure what his... Magic Kaito, that was the series. Yeah, Phantom Kid. Wait, I was right. His name was, or he goes by Phantom Kid. Or Wizard of the Reva era? I'm not sure if that is German. I knew I heard the name before. Linny? You think it was Linny? 10 years ago? Who knows, maybe.
Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see.
Also easy to fake.
I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
No, I heard wrong. Ah, it's fine. Sure.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
What did they take from him 10 years ago?
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might steal all your favorite snacks. He might try to nab you, little Paimon. That's true.
But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
Okay, the people have spoken.
Sure.
It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance. Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive.
Who
should I
You've seen
interview
Linny.
next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Linny!
Looks like he's performing some magic.
Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Linny!
Sure.
You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Sure.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
That's kind of wild, but
Oh, relax! My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go! No time for delay!
hey, Linny, have you heard about this criminal 10 years ago? You have any connections to him? Sure, let's go ask.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
Did he just make that sound effect by himself? Oh, that's so cute.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Oh well, hello there. He is so lovely, he is.
Hey, Linny?
He's one of the most lovable Fatuis I know. Which is not hard.
Why, hello. We meet again.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
What's the situation?
I love this fucking meme.
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand... Let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
A true detective? He is a true detective. Holy shit. He should work with Hazel.
Wow, got it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
He's very deductively clever, mentalist much. That's true, yes.
His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
I think it puts a bad reputation about off to magicians.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Maybe Lynette?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me.
Not again? Can they let him perform peacefully? Oh my, every performance he has is like something is going on.
The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show.
Oh, that's annoying. Well, it's probably not that easy to just move the show to another day.
But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it!
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
That's a compliment?
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook.
Nah, clearly.
Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's good!
Where did it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
Does Paimon have pockets? Huh? Oh, I have the flower!
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
God damn it. This dude can't catch a break.
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Separation, and he gave it to us? Is he implying... He's not... How much does he know about our twin?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later!
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
Of course he's not gonna tell us.
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy!
Phantom Weasel, are you sure you're able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh?
Nah, we know the drill.
Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistant and help me investigate?
But where's Lynette? Is she not part of this?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too!
In a way.
Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done. Shall we go for it?
We'll help with your investigation.
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
Oh, there she
We should
is.
make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Do we keep the flower? Gift of parting! I got the flower. Aw. Wait. Quest should be... oh, there it is. Sure. There is a cemetery? Oh, I think I remember seeing one. Yes, I remember seeing one. It's just not that big. A lot of people are there.
You took your time.
Hi, Lynette.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
And Charlotte? Oh, wait, her name is Charlotte. I was thinking like, wait, Paimon's name is Charlotte now? I was confused. Yeah, okay.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom
We are
Weasel.
taking your job.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Sure. Let's disrupt
Excuse
people.
me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Not sure if this is a good taste, but sure.
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
There's just the enemies behind.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, oh, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside.
Damn.
I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later.
That's mean.
As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the Weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. Oh, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
If she is willing to answer this.
Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
Does she look old? I mean, 10 years ago, so it's like 30, 40 right now. I guess it works.
You're Gemma, right?
No, she doesn't look that old.
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid. We mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
In 10 years ago. Oh,
Got
she's
it.
lying.
All right, sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, no.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Is she the Phantom? Nah. That would be kind of messed up. But who knows?
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Yeah, she simply doesn't trust us.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Okay. Do I have to wait? I do. Also, let me hydrate. Okay. Wrong button. Back to the city. Yes. Get that juice inside. That nice, tasty energy cola. It's not good, but I bought them to try it out. It's not good, but I have to drink it anyway. I don't want to throw it away.
Over here.
Hi, Linny. Hope you had a good night.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
Where do we start?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Oh no. Well, let's hope this doesn't go wrong.
Take it easy.
Or maybe it does.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Sure, yeah, we loved. You are such an inspiration, my guy, that I name definitely not forgot. You're doing a quest at a pretty good pace right now? Okay.
Just sit.
I mean, I guess we are doing a normal pace. He seems like a interesting guy.
This guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Lenny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you.
God damn it, he's such an ass.
The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
I mean, it already does. A lot of people are not showing up because the letter is outside, so are you coming up with that, my guy?
Sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me.
Overly defensive? He is overly
My
defensive.
pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
What a prick.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Oh, that's a drunken guy.
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him.
How do you still keep up with them then? Wait. What? I acquired the nuke launcher. Oh, sweet.
And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being
What? Pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Let me guess. That girl is the other girl that is mourning for Caesar's wife? Fiance? Not sure if they were married. He's spilling everything.
Get out of my face.
Yeah.
Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
To be the kind of guy I am. Oh no.
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
Well, you get
It's
what you
high time
deserve.
I move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest.
What an ass.
But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
If we find out something, I would be the first person to go to his face and say, told ya. Like, really rub it under his nose.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
It's very strange.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
But maybe the quest line just wants us to think that he is covering something.
I think so
Who knows?
Too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely.
He could also just be an ass.
That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Yes. And since he is drunk as fuck, I'm sure he will tell us something. Okay, he has not passed out yet. Well, close to.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
Well, he's not around anymore.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey, keep your voice down.
We can say that.
Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
Oh, I see.
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Lure out the people tailing you? Sure. Can I fast travel? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the people tailing us fast travel as well. Why wouldn't they?
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Oh, that's a lot of
so
people.
So you're Linny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today?
Smooth face Paquino? Smooth face Paquino? Really?
Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy.
Painter De
You ain't
Niro?
gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Oh, you wanna fight?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight.
Oh, you wanna fight?
Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry, we got this!
Please, De Niro. The name is great. Oh, you wanna fight?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Off we go.
Take this.
Have order.
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
Yeah, just take the meteor.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
That's how his wife got the hand injury.
Come on, let's scram.
We let them leave?
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else.
We should really, like, hit someone good enough that they don't leave. You know what I mean? It happens so much that we fight people and they just leave.
Sounds like,
Like,
they just
break
wanted to
someone's
rough us up
leg.
as
I
a
don't
scare
care.
Tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who?
It's still self-defense. Would it be Gemma?
You're right.
Probably.
She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide.
Linny, you have a bow, use it. Yeah, like, they're walking away, just shoot. It would be very helpful to have one of them that we can ask questions. Who sent them? Why are they after us? Hunting season, exactly.
Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, it would be good if we know a guy that would help.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore.
How are we supposed to know that
Let's head back
they
to
left?
the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
It's not that this is enough to make them just stop. Oh. Plants. I'm taking the plants. Okay, let's go back. Also, Lynette should be near, right? Oh, they're sitting on the table. Well, that's closer than I expected her to be. Wow, they're both so talk active.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
Oh, we had a nice encounter with some nice gentlemen.
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
Now we can finally talk.
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But The place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Cendre is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
It's fine. I can break some legs.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I like Lynette is such a good character.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
Oh, she is serious. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's about to punch some people. Also, God, that cup is huge. I think that's just the perspective. A queen. She is a queen. I really want to level her to such an extent. Never mind, the cups are really... Wait. If you compare the cups to, like... Like, that's like 1 whole liter of fluid. Like, imagine drinking an entire liter of coffee. It's almost a head. Yeah, it's like, what? Enjoy your drinks, ladies. I'm leaving. Okay, let's go to the dangerous workshop. Oh, wait, huh? Oh, I have to go down? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, wait, is it underground? Oh. Ah. Yeah, this makes a bit more sense.
Take it easy.
Huh? Wait, this can't be it. Wait, why are we here?
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first.
Oh, it's a hidden entrance.
There we go. It should be just down here.
Oh, that's very hidden. That is very hidden. Ooh, I need fire. That's fine. We have Lunny here as well. This is a great team for Lunny. We take this. My Yoimiya team basically does the same that they would do for Lunny as well. Okay, I hope I know how to play him. I know he gets stacks from his burst and his E, and I can use the charge attack to unleash that burst. Oh.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further.
Charge attacks to stack? Wait, the charge attacks stack? Wait, how do I unleash the stacks then?
What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets?
You explode them with E. Oh! It sounds satisfying. Okay, I already have some stacks.
Now disappear.
Oh.
Quietly now.
Gather.
C1? Oh, I haven't checked.
Whoa. Look. The doll in the box is glowing. There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
Let's take a closer look. 2.5 attack. That's strong. Damn, the crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge, solid. Does this add up? This is a lot of bonus attack. Signature weapon? Ah, that's how he gets the crit rate. We don't talk about this. Okay. You have 2 head presents at once. Oh. 1 extra lucky stack. Oh, that's nice. When Lily is on the field, he will gain a stack of crisp focus every 2 seconds. Each stack will increase his crit damage by 20%. Max free... 60% crit damage for free? Holy. But he has to be on the field for a certain time, but still, that's strong. Relatable trial. Well, they wanna give him like the best look, obviously. Okay.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
Got it. I missed. Okay. Anything else in here? Not really. Wait, wishlist? When do we go to your wedding, Uncle Caesar? I wanna watch your show when I'm grown up, Uncle Caesar. Is that the wishlist they were talking about? Don't think there is anything here that I should look out for. No. That is a giant space of just
Reached the end already?
stuff.
There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
What about all these books here? What are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... And... presto!
Damn. A detective at work.
Secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Sure. A chest. This probably doesn't count for the exploration progress. Pretty sure. Ooh. Well, look at that. Let's give a shield. Ah, okay. Still have... Oh, I have my burst now. I can use this burst. Okay. Next time. His weapon looks very beautiful. I like the look of this weapon. Like, not just for Linny, but in general. This is such a beautiful design.
Here comes the finale!
Whee!
And voila!
40k? Not bad. And we didn't... We were still missing some stacks.
Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right, see you in a bit.
Okay. Sure. I see where we have to go. Ah, it's this one. Wait, how do we... Okay. I see what I have to do. Wait. Wait, something is wrong. How do I activate them all? If I just go to the right, I can't go to both ends. I can't go there and here. Because that one is a dead end. This has to be the last part. So somehow I have to activate... Oh, I see. Okay, I think I figured it out. Now we go this. Now we walk. Nice. This was a difficult puzzle. You really have to think about this. I do like these kind of puzzles. Quite nice to do.
Wow! There's a hidden room here!
Oh, his diary. Is it
This
voiced?
looks thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
About the wish lists?
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
About children studying magic.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these 2.
That was 10 years ago. Could it be that this was young Linny and young Lynette? You think that could be? Like, it would make sense based on the age. And they were unsupervised. And we know for a fact that Linny and Lynette don't have parents, I believe? Something like this? So who knows? Maybe they know Caesar and, like, personally.
I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
Wait, so he actually told them about Lorenzo's issue?
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me
That's
about
the
it.
mean guy.
Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those two children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master.
There was a trailer, I think, where he said he asked the magician he admired to teach him. Oh, are we on to something? So it's so him? It sounds like him.
I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to
That's
grow
so
up too
him.
fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through.
Oh, it's so them.
Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
Linny has very piercing eyes. He sees a lot of things that we don't. It's so them. About the farewell?
It's nearly time for me to go on tour.
Oh, the tour, okay.
I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them.
That's
guess
so
we'll be
them.
parting ways soon.
Kurt, Minx, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. What are you guys up to? What have you done? What have you played? The Weeps escaped the dungeon. Oh no. Who let them out? How are you guys doing? What did you play? Hope you had a great stream. Let me give you a quick shout out. Fade, hello, hello. What?
Oh, piss off! I'm gonna die.
But the butt smacking was solid. 10 out of 10. Would smack again. Wait, oh, you were playing Cyberpunk? How was it? Did it work? Was your PC strong enough? I think I read that you guys had trouble with your RAM, right? Because you posted something on Twitter. Thanks for the shout out. Lots of smacks. We had to turn off fluff and stream alerts. Oh no. But it still worked out without, like, still, you had a good time, I hope. Need to download more RAM. Yeah. Streaming a game uses way more power than just playing a game. So you need a lot. I don't know how much RAM I have, but a lot. Wait, I should know. Wait. Do I know? Is it this command? I think I have a command for this. It's been way too long. RAM 4 times 16. I have 64. Ah. I have enough. I want 16. Yeah, you should have more. You should have more memory in your PC. It's 16 is not a lot. 64. I have a very beefy PC. I spent a lot of money to upgrade my PC last year to make sure it runs every game that I want to stream on highest graphics. Because I enjoy streaming and I don't want to be stuck because I can't handle the game. But it's also hella expensive. Also, let me give a shout out to Fade. I hope you are doing well.
Oh, can I get him from here? Let's see, let's see. Let's go!
That looks sick. That was Breath of the Wild, right? It looks like. Still never played that game. Yeah, it did me good, but Cyberpunk is the first time I had an issue except using Photoshop. I mean, yeah, Cyberpunk is a very beefy game, also because it's not very well optimized, but it's way better than the release. Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, nice. But yeah, hello. We are currently playing Genshin Impact. We are doing the Linny story quest, if you are familiar with Genshin and quests. If not, we are just experiencing a nice story in the game. So feel free to relax, sit around if you want to, and have a snack. And please take care after yourselves after the stream, both of you.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now.
So we just found out, or we have a guess that Caesar, the guy who died 10 years ago in an accident, maybe is related to Linny and Lynette, the two characters who are playable, and it's basically the story quest that we play.
They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have.
It's so them.
They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them.
Caesar sounds like such a
After thinking
good guy.
things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said.
I don't think so.
Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Aww, stop reading.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
Seems very familiar. Paimon, you know?
Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think?
Yes.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
Let's do that. It sounds very possible. Oh, the music in this area? Oh, so good.
Linny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming.
Are you okay telling us the magic trick?
Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking, what do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall, not without a vision at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous...
I'm pretty sure Linny could do it. If he really wants it, he can do it.
Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box.
At double bottom?
This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Maybe don't try. You can float. Paimon.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
Aww.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
Was the escape door, like, glued off or something?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
What? I'm not sure. Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed? Was that not the right Caesar, maybe? Are there two Caesars, like twins?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand.
Ah, okay.
But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion.
He wants to be right all the time, but don't...
The essence of magic is getting
I
people
see.
to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask.
So it's all just a trick.
And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe someone exploited that fact against him.
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened.
Oh.
Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through.
Maybe someone linked the button to like something else than opening the secret door.
So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on.
Oh no.
Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him.
Oh, that's mean.
But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
Someone we know, probably.
Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
It is him. It was the asshole.
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you?
Oh, he wanted the fame.
There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
So he was not just a dumbass. No, he's also a murderer and an asshole.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her?
Oh, time to break some legs.
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it.
But that doesn't mean that he was the one writing the letter.
Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out.
Oh, second round, guys? You wanna try again? Oh, I'm down.
Do your worst.
Tell him, Paimon. You wanna fight? Try me.
Stabilize.
I could use this. You know what? Oh wait. Lenny, you can do it. Oh, there's more.
Step right up.
Oh, I'm safe. I'm safe. Hey, how can you do this?
Everybody stand back!
A round of applause.
Whee! How do I trigger this? Hey. Nice. See, that's how you take care of them. Not let them run away.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Time to break a leg.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me! He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it?
Let me guess. Nah, someone break his legs? Yeah, exactly. Let me guess. He is in love with his wife, and he was thinking that because he had no Mora and was living like this, that he was treating his wife badly, and that's why he wanted to...
But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how
Just a
they
guess.
looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?"
Well, you are an asshole.
Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
So why didn't you just leave?
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
Can we kill this guy? I think breaking a leg is not high enough punishment for this guy.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Weak reasoning. I very much doubt Lorenzo would have done so. I think the wife has also
Well,
part.
I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
Exactly.
In
I
love
am a
with Gemma,
detective as well.
Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am.
Oh, that was quick.
Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way, that the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
But I heard the Phantom Weasel stole from the rich and poor alike.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So, that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
I'm still for breaking the leg.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
Sure, we keep an eye at the leg on him. Maybe two.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
He has it way too good. Oh, chest. Do we just leave? I guess. And the fists. Yes. He deserves worse. He does.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Cement his feet and throw him into the ocean? Yes.
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Yeah, put him into the what is it called? The prison they have? I hope we can see him in prison. I know the next update will be in the prison.
Next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away.
The fortress of something? Yeah, exactly. I hope we can have, like, maybe we pass a cell or something and hear him inside. Like, just as a sneak peek. That would be nice. But it didn't even look like a bad place. We don't know that yet. Maybe it is. Maybe it has, like, different areas and the one is, like, worse than others, depending on what crime you did. It would make sense. Yeah, like he gets to see my man in the halls now. Yes. Unfair. It should have been me, not him. Wait, do I have the button?
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
I had to add this to my soundboard. It's just too good of a meme to not use. I also have this one that I should really use more, and this is just general. I really have to use them more, but it's like I'm learning. It takes time. And it's something new, so I'm not used to just think about, oh, that's a moment I should use this.
Ah, you're back.
Wow, Lynette, you always sound so energetic.
You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Lynette, I'm okay.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
Me looking at Unheart when he says weird things, repeated wine booms. Yes.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now, but try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point
Lil.
taken.
Well. So, hello, hello. Let me give you a quick shout out. Lynette, true role model. Yes, indeed. Indeed. How was your stream?
When we were younger, we had to drink something called brain juice. Oh, that's awful.
What?
What the hell was it? Was it actual brain juice? Like of
Oh,
animals? Oh my god. I never drink that. But it probably is like super healthy or something. It's basically Coca-Cola and Baileys. Okay, then it's not that bad. I mean, it's probably worse for your body, but
It sounds bad.
it might not be that bad.
I mean, it's not that bad. It sounds terrible. Brain juice. Stream was very fun. Nice. I was lurking a bit, and the soundtrack in that game you played was amazing. Everhood? I think. Oh yeah, I can see it. Like the sounds in that game. Holy shit! So good music. Has sweet OST? Yes, yes, yes.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
Aww. She's finally free again. No match for us, as if you did anything. That's just Paimon.
It's okay. We understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position, too.
Good, been watching Adventure Time. Ooh.
But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
I love Adventure Time, but I only watch it in American dub. I cannot really watch the German voices. I started watching the series in America when I was abroad, and I was so addicted, I watched like so many episodes while I was over. And I cannot turn back. It's like, the American voices are just better for me. It fits. Yo, Season 5. Season 5 is lovely. To see Fiona and Cake yet? Oh, I'm not that far.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious, but I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Aww.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
I wonder how many cases in Fontaine are like this. Like, how many people are framed wrongly? This is like the second trial, or, well, kind of third trial that we witnessed that this is going on. Is this becoming a habit?
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Remember, nothing is what it seems. True. True. I have a strong guess that Linny and Lynette will try the last famous escape artist magic trick that Caesar never could pulled off. Like 70% at this point, the most people only care for the show. That is such, yeah, that's just Fontaine.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
I knew they were gonna do it.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Oh, I will not be late to this.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show.
And we should
Wait,
make it on time.
Paimon feels like we're forgetting something.
Wait, are we?
Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not.
Oh yeah, we have to ask them.
Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
I hope they will say something about this. Tomorrow. Wait, this is already today, so I have to skip a whole day. Probably. Just to make sure that it's right. Wanna know what bothers me? Please tell. While I hydrate. I always hear them inhale. I focus on the inhaling. Oh wait, I never focused up on that when they talk. I mean, that's normal to a way. Normally you can't hear it that well, but it's kind of normal. But yeah, it's getting bad when you focus on it. I really focus on the S sounds they do, because it is so prominent and you can hear it like very, very slightly, like crackling the voices. And that is what annoys me very much. Paimon has a very audible inhale, and I don't know why I pay so much focus on it. It's almost like people breathe.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation
I
is
guess
changing.
I mean, yeah. Not me. Ah. Sure. Also, while we are here, can I... What exactly do I do here in this fountain? I forgot about it. Oh, the sigils. Sure. Why not? I'm here anyway. And I guess I got 2 levels. 2 free pulls. Yes. Oh, 1 more and I get the key. Sweet. Let's enter. Guess who's been writing EDF? Oh yeah, we were just talking about maybe we should do like an EDF collab at some point. If we get enough people to have like a little fun playing this game, but it's not just talking. Nothing is like set in stone.
Take it easy.
Okay, here we are. Let's enjoy the show. Is it a cutscene? It is.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Yeah?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today.
Oh.
So, I'll be watching with you.
Okay, I hope that's not too dangerous.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Oh, I wonder what it is.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too.
And I probably Linny learned from him.
How did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head.
Oh, let me guess it was the bellflower.
I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him.
Ooh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me? I never knew he's looking at me this way. What a romantic.
After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
I'm feeling something, all right. Don't be sad.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
Oh. Wait, did she put on the fake Phantom Weasel letter? So the people will like dig up the case again?
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
To reinvestigate?
As
Yes.
Lenny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
Or not?
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle.
Wait, what?
Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something.
So she was the one who stole all that stuff? But
Ladies
why?
and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
What? Wait, so she was evil? I'm confused. Same. So Lorenzo did take the blame for the Phantom Weasel because he is in love with her and he knew that it was her who did all that. But he killed. Wait, did Gemma kill? Both of them? Oh, they were... No. The other disbelief.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood.
Wait and watch. Did they had like an affair together? So they both wanted him
This is a big
out of the
mistake
picture?
for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lenny, don't we have more important things to address right now?
Let him talk.
Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
He also knew? Of course he knew.
Really? Well then, let's hear it. Paimon's dying of curiosity here.
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was.
Never forget, Linny and Lynette are highly skilled and trained for twos. Yeah, that's true, yes.
Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf.
Wait, she was...
After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes.
I hate it here. I hate it here as well.
But as she
You
was
can't trust
considering
anyone
how
in
to make her
Fontaine.
move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death.
Okay, she didn't kill him.
Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Has it something to do with left and right hand? Because her left hand is now injured?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
That is true, that is true.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
Who said we don't have evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Well, he wasn't off.
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
Oh no, she's turning.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows, and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others. In all its forms alike, I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true. And it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
I still don't like you. I don't
Now
give you
it
the
all
pity
makes
points.
sense. Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
So leg breaking? Leg breaking indeed.
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was with the warning letter?
That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there?
Did Linny wrote that?
Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
Did Linny wrote that? Because he knew him as well.
She didn't write the letter.
It was us.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace, Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Because he knew him as well.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
Oh no! And they took Caesar from him 10 years ago. I guess we take her legs? Is that a fair deal?
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore.
What they held most dear, I'm a cry. It's so sad.
We
God damn it.
did not forget. And so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as
Oh, I
you
can change
see.
that.
Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Not with that leg you're missing.
Free? Do you really think so?
Standing? For now.
Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole?
Oh, what did they do to her?
Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that?
They took Lorenzo her love? Yeah, probably, right?
He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years.
Wait, she really loved him? Maybe?
You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life.
There's only one person who cared for her, yeah.
But that truth is gone now. And I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Oh.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Oh, that was so dark. That wording, that phrasing, that tone. Oh boy. Yeah, she deserved that.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act.
His tone is just so good, yes.
I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
I knew he was gonna do it. The innuendo earlier with filling the hole was funny though, yes.
A high-altitude escape?
10 years ago, the trick that Caesar tried attempting.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crime.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever?
I think still the same.
You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Watching the show?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
Nothing we can do.
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
All right. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Right? Mm-hmm. I have my fullest trust in him. Do we... What is my truth? Sometimes I think I'm like a...
I think I'm like a gambling addict. All I care about is winning. And it doesn't matter what's at stake.
Damn, she's a Genshin player.
By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Time for the bet. Yeah.
I will have order.
I wish. I wish. How do I leave this? There we go. Okay, let's watch the finale of the... There we go. Cutscene time. That is very high up. Hey, how did Linny make it? Wait, how did Lynette make it that fast?
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work, Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
It's so cute.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
Why do the nicest people always
What
have to
about
die?
you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
Oh, it's such a beautiful story again. God damn it. 10 days and all it took to sway a heart and brighten the eyes of two very lonely children. Yeah. Oh.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow.
Wait, where is he?
So myself.
Shouldn't he at least appear?
Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Even though they don't know the full story.
Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go?
Yeah, what? I guess the usual place?
Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
The cemetery?
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Well, normally he should appear to make sure that the trick worked, but I guess the flowers did the trick. Oh, that's a dog. I was like, wait, what is this creature? Oh, the animation on that last scene and the goodbye and everything, god damn it, it's so beautiful. It is so beautifully done. I'm a little late on the stream ending, but I don't want to skip here. We will go there. I think it's like the end anyway, just a little bit of talk. That was so good. It was so good. I really want to play the other character quests. This is the end, yes? Yeah, it feels like
Here
it.
you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweak Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh.
I feel bad because it's almost 1 AM. Wait, why?
I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning.
You wanted to sleep early, midnight? Yeah, normally, but like I said, I can easily go for 1 a.m.
Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
An agenda?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes, we figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Winnie.
I don't blame you, it wasn't your fault, yeah.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul.
I do hope that he trusts us at least.
But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Aww. Don't be sad. We're in your auditorium and we're not going anywhere. Aw, that's so... Aww.
Yeah, cheer up, Winnie.
I need to hug him, yes.
We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Aw, Paimon, that's so sweet of you.
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through.
Aww.
Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was great.
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the opera house just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show.
By the way, I noticed that Freminet is predominantly a techie and combat-oriented sibling compared to Linny and Lynette's subterfuge. I guess? I guess in a way?
Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right
What
now.
about a flower on our head?
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
I knew it.
Really? Let's see.
What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this flower? I have to know the meaning of this flower.
Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose.
Isn't that the romantically... Ooh, Linny. Oh my.
But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Linny.
I am melting. Same. It would work probably better if I would be the female traveler. Like, that would be such a nice charm. I still love it. I still like it. It's
Well,
beautiful.
If you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
I think I should stay to combat.
Fine. Please, teacher, please.
Linny swings both ways.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night.
To be for real, nothing is ever implied relationship-wise except for Yanfei. What is Yanfei?
I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya.
My simping is like, ah.
Shall we head back now too?
Yanfei, background 4, read it? Sure.
Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be placid all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Oh, it's not over yet? Delightful encounter. Well, I'm gonna read this item. Inventory. Question is, where is it? Oh, there it is. Magic show. It's arranged. It is an arrangement of voluminous bells which symbolize parting and rainbow roses that represent passion. Parting and passion are two separate perspectives sharing the same nature. That really matters when is the present that we are living in. Aww. And the items fuse together, I guess. The first flower and the second one fuse together to one item. That's nice. Tomorrow 18? When was it? I did not see the time. Okay, let's go to the Steambird, but first we're gonna read... God damn it, it's 8 to 12. The next morning. Almost. You're very close to the end. Yeah, I hope so, because it is almost 1 AM. I mean, I can, if I really have to stretch it, I could go for 2 a.m. Well, that is the stretch then. First, do I have Yanfei? I do. I think I have her, but not leveled. Level 50, yeah, that's fine. What was it? Background 4? That's not this one, right? Oh, it could be. Investigating the law, habit to look past code letters. Such as she also has something of a master of reading comprehension in her relationships. Once a traveler met Yanfei by chance and said, didn't expect to see you here. This should have been a line that one might hear just about anywhere, but it wound up holding a complete different meaning for Yanfei. Didn't expect to meet you here implies that the traveler had at least thought about a scenario in which they would meet. Then why would why the use of didn't expect? One could only postulate that the traveler had some expectations of where she might appear. What is this? This is like a fanfic that I'm reading. And that her current location was not such a place, but whence came the expectation? Could that be that the traveler had always been paying attention to her in secret? Does this mean that the traveler Yanfei tossed and turned in bed that night, unable to sleep? Oh, I see. Okay, so that is like her deducting what we said to her, and she was like, "Wait, why did he say that to me?" And this is like her thought process. Oh, that's... Oh my. Oh my. Me with Zhongli? Look at that smug face. I wish we had more, like, character... There is no Yanfei character hangout quest, right? We are missing that. We are missing that. Farina with me, I hope. Well, depends on when we gotta
I'm very sorry, Charlotte,
see more.
but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind. Huh? What's happening here? I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning, but just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all
Oh, she turned herself in. I expected this to be a...
That was quick.
Maybe don't reveal.
Late, bro.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Nah, it's fine. Whoops.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Well, she's burning red. We're gonna have to distract her somehow.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his trick.
Paimon, could you please not... Paimon, you...
What?
Lynette is like, you didn't. Him? Really? You could have picked any other woman that you have. Him?
I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Oh no. Paimon.
No, I just...
Paimon, how can you do this to him?
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again?
Ah, I love you, Paimon, but sometimes...
This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Fun fact, do you remember Corinza from the Melusines? You know the Garden Quest? Yes, I do.
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time.
Well, we distracted her.
Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all.
Which choice did you take for the flowers? I think I gave her the Inazuma roses, the thunder flowers.
Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. Ah, there's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh,
really?
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose.
I will.
I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Aww. Well, that's it. It was a really beautiful story. I still have to do the ley line overflow. Do we have time for this? If I speed it up, maybe. I only have to do some. Apparently, she has a specialty to all 4 plants you can hand her. I gave her the Sumeru Rose. You want to know what she said? Sure. I don't think I can give her another plant. Such a good story. It was such a good story, yes.
Solidify.
Here comes the catch.
Time for a light show.
Let's speed this up with my main team. Just gonna take not too long. While I read chat. I don't know that the Melusine has different outcomes on what they will do. Gotta go now. Thank you for the stream. No worries. I know it's late. I hope you had a good day and had fun on the stream.
I'm going in. Fire hazard.
I'm missing my Yelan burst. It's fine. And the last one. Okay, and then we call it a day. It's getting late. Good thing is I don't have to do anything. I just can go to sleep.
This is order. Stabilize.
Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
Fuse is lit.
Actually that works. I wish I had a 5-star weapon for my Yoimiya. I think the damage I could do with that would be insane. Rust is a good bow. I think Rust is a fine bow. It does a good job. But having like the Thundering Fury, like, or whatever 5-star signature bow, like, holy shit. You cannot, unfortunately. She has the following things to say about the 4 plants. The Windwheel Esther, apparently blinding bright. So much they could be lamps. Silk Wheel is transparent, like the waterfall. Cloves must be transparent. Even out of silk flowers. Nakoweed, yeah, I did the Nakoweed. Vibrate does sing. Sumeru roses, since they're connected to the ley lines, are colored like an ever-changing rainbow. Oh. That's nice. Okay, I think we did it. Fountain of offering reward. Wait, what? Wait, what? We cannot teleport to the fountain itself? Of course not. Wait, did I not claim the reward? Did I... Hold on, what? Did I not claim the reward? I'm sure I did. Huh? Wait, when did I get... Well, I have the key now. I can do this another day. Sweet. I guess I completely missed that for some reason. Oh, I want to see the world from the Melusine eyes. Yes. You did it early when arriving to the cart. I guess I did, but I completely missed that I unlocked that one as well. Okay, let me see who I can raid today. Oh, so many good choices. So many good choices. Let me check. What is Viral doing? Okay, just started the stream. That is nice. Yuki is playing Animal Crossing. I would be down to raid into Yuki.
What? I never did it, so I got some turnips so I can throw down something.
You know what? We're gonna raid Yuki today. Do we have enough people? Because she has like 15 people watching. I don't know how many people are still here. I hope enough. Enough to make it, like, seem fair at least. I'm still a little bit eh. Flash raid. Oh, that is such a long name. Yuki Shima Fox. There we go. I'll be going to bed in a second, but I will stay for the raid. Thank you for staying with the raid. We need a raid message, one that is normal. Okay, raid is on. Oh, nice. A lot of lurkers. What do we do for a raid message? I don't want to want to see my magic trick. That feels like nothing is what it seems. All magic is and lies. We can do that. We can do that. But let's use a better emote so it's not that dark. It seems a bit too dark with the dark peak. You know what? Let's use the dance emote that we have. Alternatively, oh, you have another variation? Magic, Deception, and Heart Egg? Let's go with that. I like that one. That is like solid and it basically describes everything. Okay. Thank you guys for watching today. It's late, I know. Sorry that it took so long, but it was a fun journey. We did 2 character quests. So have a fun evening. Bye bye. I will release a schedule on Monday. Bye.